Good evening, all you wonderful people. Hope you've had a good day. Hope you are ready to hang out and have a better time, hopefully. Anyways, let's get into it. Let's pick which clan combo we're doing and go from there. You know the drill by now. Alright, so who do we got? We should probably do Rector or Fade. But I'm not sure I want to. I kind of want to do Soul Guard. Though we are running out of Soul Guard crowns to do. Maybe we try Wilden 10, Pyreborn again, since I just have failed it like 5, 6 times now, something like that. Fine, let's start with that. See if I can finally become less bad. Oh man, here we go. Magma Mauler's a decent start. Pyreball's fine. Glimmer is underwhelming. And we're against Dominion, which is not my favorite. Both Dominion and Spike Scale are not exactly what I'd hope to see. I will happily take Emote Tome. How you doing, Garten and Fury? Pretty sure we want Predator and not Strangler. Strangler mostly just fills me with despair. At least as a starting champion. Alright, I did do that. Okay. Alright, well, it would be nice to have things up on a higher floor, but being able to apply Pyrogel on the low floor is real good. I forgot that was going to dupe, but I also don't think it matters. Okay, I could do the Glimmer here, and it would bring him down to HP low enough that only the Magma Mauler would take damage, but I think it's better to start doing at least some scaling. It's a cool fact that no other champion does that something, I guess. Yeah, what I mean is, like, I'm not saying I think Strangler is, like, a bad champion path. I'm just saying that, like, numerically, it can lead to some really awkward situations where you end up in a much worse position because... you know what? Let's do this right now. You end up in a much worse position because you are catching the enemies rather than just letting them go. Like, I'm perfectly happy to take damage early game. Because it's generally going to work out a lot better than... Like, if you're rooting everything, then, like, your lineup dies, and then you just leak everything thereafter, and that's not workable. Gonna lurk since we'll be doing some workout. I hope Magma Mauler can break the curse. Well, enjoy your workout, and I, too, hope that Magma Mauler is all that we need. I think we still take the Steel Enhancer, even though we all know that it has let me down time and time again. Getting a stock-up Whelp this early is kind of cute. I am gonna take the Alchemy, though I think I shouldn't. Buffing up the Magma Mauler is not unwelcome. Like, if we get Multi-Strike and Smidgestone or something, I don't know, like, that would be pretty good. I still kind of want to go to the left and look for, like, minuses to the Alchemy and or look for, like, Hothead here. Yeah, let's do it begrudgingly. Okay, sure. I'm sort of okay with that right there. And then there's Pyre-Blooded. Huh. Okay, I'll take Pyre-Blooded. It's odd for us, but I don't totally hate it. And I'm going to give the +10 to the Glimmer because we have, like, no fucking defense otherwise. and that seems useful. Anyways, Pirate Blood is a bit weird. We're obviously not like the ideal deck for it, but, you know, it has plenty of time to turn around and be something exciting. Yeah, the minus Ember does hurt. I'm going to do this now so I can get down some dudes and give you some Pyre Gel. Okay, we're going to do this so that it dupes, and so I'm already up to 4 Horde. If I can draw it one more time in the fight, we go up to 8 Horde, which would be real good. Yeah, I'll just use your ability to get 10 attack. I don't hate that. We'll wipe out those problems. We'll wipe out some problems there and get some healing in. Emote Tome already doing a lot of good work for us. Alright, good enough. The Magma Mauler does die, but he gets a chunk of Pyre Gel on him first, which I don't hate. Right. Yeah, sadly didn't draw the Alchemy again. I maybe should have done the Root Seeds last turn for the extra draw. It didn't occur to me that that was an option. Either way, it's fine. They get 36 extra attack, and here we go. And then we easily beat him to death. I'll take another Steel Enhancer, even though I think it's wrong. I think we're taking Pyre Cask. Maybe. Kind of want the Snotty Whelp, but I don't think we're actually going to take that. I guess I'm willing to take a Pyre Cask, and we're definitely going to loot this now. I do really want the Hellfire Bellows, but we're going to take Hidden Coffers while it's offered. We're going to go here. There's obviously some value there, but we're going to go here. Then there's a Hothead. Do I want a Hothead? Kind of. Also, don't hate taking the Magma Cultist. Part of the issue is I don't have the Ember to play out a lot of these things. Obviously, I can sort of change that. I'll take the Magma Cultist for now. I might just want to go like Titanite and Large Stone on the Magma Mauler. Ideally, I really want to get like Multi-Strike for the Pyre Blooded, though. Alright, we're gonna greed and do this. And just give you some HP as well. Okay, what do you got? Ooh. We could 5 times dupe the Alchemy again. But I find that plan suspicious. I think we're just going to dupe it once. I think that's good enough. And we are going to remove a card, though I don't know what we're going to do. I did kind of want to do the 5 times Alchemy dupe, but we didn't. Okay. I badly need more Ember, is the main thing. Also, I don't know how well we're going to handle this. I probably should have taken the Titan skin, or Titanite. I do want the Magma Cultist, but the spirit of Jank is dying inside. How dare you? And I don't have the Cultist either way, so there's nowhere to be incanting from, but oh well. I mean, I would love to heal Wilden 10, but that wasn't going to heal very much. That's definitely not what I was hoping to draw. Okay, we're gonna do it like that so you can get 12 extra attack. And unfortunately, you're taking a lot of damage because I can't heal you, and so you basically have to take it all like a chump. I'm just debating if I want to use the ability this turn so I can play out some stuff, and I think the answer is no. The Wilden 10 really needs to heal. Okay, but there's the Glimmer. Yeah, I guess we're going to do this, because I think the healing is just too good there. And then we'll give you some Pyre Gel. Yeah, and then I guess we suck it up. Unfortunately, he dies. Oh well, it is what it is. This is really not what I was hoping to draw this turn. Okay, well. Hopefully we draw back into the Glimmer in a timely fashion. Okay, so you... Okay, so I think we wait to use her ability. And then, yeah, you're only taking damage because of the spikes, which is okay. Not ideal, but it's fine. It's within expected values. Yeah, I don't heal him to full, but in exchange, I do get my Horde to 10, and I want my Horde to 10, so here we are. Right. Well, and then I drew this anyways. Either way, we have the kill here. Like, it already is fairly close, and now with adding on some extra Pyre Gel, it's incredibly close. And then we give him an extra 24 attack, and there we go. Okay. I mean, Pyroclasm is good. I don't know that it is Take It Now kind of good. And I really don't have any good defense against Dominion, which is, say, Seraph. So that's a concern that's coming up. I have a lot of those. I don't know. I don't really want to take Cycle of Life. Let's skip. I hate you, Wilting Sapwood, but maybe I take you. Take the Wilting Sapwood for now. And we're taking Ember. I really want Capacity 2, though. That helps. That also helps. Ooh. Well, one of these options is not like the others. Which is to say, we're never taking Capricious Reflection. I mean, obviously I like Golden Idol, but, like, making all the Fire Starters and the Root Seeds cost 0 is real nice. It does make that Wilting Sapwood a lot less important. But yeah, we'll take Vola's, I guess. Okay. It is greedy. I am going to go here. Even though I don't have a lot of gold. Do I really want to do that? God, but if I do see... Alright, let's make the Gambit. No. Okay. Didn't see what I wanted. Might still take Golden Gloves, though, but I don't think we want to. Also, wrong ordering. Triple stack? It's really just, do I think this is worth triple stacking? And the answer is maybe. Has a huge damage increase on a target. Reject Lightstone Casing is a crime. I did want to get Lightstone Casing, to be clear. It's just that I specifically went here looking for the other Horde extension. Because I definitely have the ability to get 13 Horde consistently. And if I could do that, that would make my life tremendously better. So, I made the Gambit for it. I don't know that that's worth it, though. It is a lot of Pyre Gel. Alright, fine. And, like, I already... The Vola's Tuning Fork does mean that my Ember is, you know, less necessary now, so that's something. Do I want Strangler? I think maybe I do. Yeah, I think we're doing that, even though it's not perfect by any means. Okay. Alright, well, I didn't want Wilden 10 and friends to get all this corruption, so we're not going to. I think that we're still going to dupe this, much as I dislike it. Yeah, you would only get 4 Pyre, or 4 attack from that, so let's not do that yet. Okay, I'm willing to do that now. It's not like crazy impressive, but it's something. Yeah, this is the problem with Wildenton, or with Strangler, I should say, is if we don't have, like, good attack scaling, then we really struggle. Yeah, Wildenton still dies like this, sadly, but maybe that's okay. Wrong ordering, but hey. Yeah, I don't like the part where I don't have defense for you, though. And I suspect that that's not gonna work for me. Yeah, if I just had, like, better blockers for you, that would have been real good, but I don't. Okay. Pretty sure that's not gonna work. Because you're gonna get one hit off, and so it'll go to Pyrogel 29, and so we'd be doing almost 90 damage per hit. So we'd need 3. I would survive, but it would be very bad. Let's retry it real quick. How you doing, Tom? Certainly I could, like, put the Wilting Sapwood here and let it block for a while and not play Wildenton. I don't love that, though. I'm good, just tired. Understandable. I could also put you here. Don't have to draw it later. Let's try it like that. I don't know. This is sort of what I was trying to avoid. Yeah, and also we leak a bunch of things if we don't have Wildenton down here, which is notable. Yeah, except then we're letting those go. Well, we'll see what happens. Goodbye, my beautiful pyre health. I mean, I can put you here, I suppose. Which is not perfect by any means, but hey. It does stop us from leaking the enemies, is the only major thing. Also, we haven't done the alchemies at all yet. And the wilting Tapu is getting real low on HP-ish. Yeah, that's not wildly helpful. Do I want to use your ability this turn? Probably. It's not incredible, but... Yeah, there we go. Just needed slightly better defense, and then our dude just absolutely murders the boss. I will take the Awake. I don't love it, but it does do some of the things that I need. Inequivalent Exchange is sort of okay for me, but I am going to skip it like a greedy person. We're definitely going to loot this. I don't hate Sharpened Teeth. I very badly want Flaming Talons. I think I'm taking this. Taskmaster's Lash is like vaguely interesting, but it would be good if I had like Cursed Vines. And without it, it's a lot less good. Ooh. I don't care about Purified Soul Shard. Sinner Salve is nice. We're going to take Golden Idol, though. And we're gonna gamble here again, though it would be nice to dupe something. Yes. Beautiful. We're probably taking both of those, but I figured I should look at these first. Don't really care about that. I don't really care about that either, but I maybe take it. I'll take it. I mean, Inferno Room is good. It does sort of solve some issues. Pretty sure about the Mind Cage, though. So we're not going to get a Merchant of Arms till here. Okay. Sal's cosplaying as the mythical greedy dragon. Yeah. Yeah. We're definitely taking that, and we're going to take this, and then I can't re-roll meaningfully, so we're not going to. I'm going to get rid of the weak Glimmer, even though maybe I shouldn't. I don't know, but here we are. Okay, so... Wilden 10 goes there, you go there, you're going there, and then we're going to set up the Sapwood here, I guess. Especially now that we have the Flaming Talons, we just generate more... Pyrogel. There's a lot of things going towards us just having a lot more Pyrogel. Really. Okay, so you're going to get that. We're going to dupe that. So you will have the Ember available, or the ability available next turn. So we're going to do that, even though I... kind of neglected things. That's fine. We'll do it like this. I could have done things slightly better, kind of, sort of, but here we are. Okay, so. we're going to do that. You now have a lot of attack. We're not taking any damage because reasons. And then we're up higher. I don't know, I'm just trying to avoid my dudes getting sapped, even though I guess it's not that big a deal. I was kind of hoping we were going to draw the Awake this turn so I could keep the Sapwood alive, but so be it. And I have nowhere I can play you, sadly. Okay. Yeah, there's the Awake, no surprise. Right. Oh, whoops. I definitely am playing the Alchemy first. 100%. To that end... Yeah, I guess I'm willing to sap my other dudes. I mean, that was a little clumsy in a number of ways, but fine. Okay. Yeah, we are gonna have to chew through your reanimate, which I think is maybe not going to work out very well. Okay, we can at least get rid of you. I just don't have good defense, and we have to get through at least 20 reanimate, you know, plus all of his HP. And, like, that's sort of concerning. I probably should have done the Steel Enhancer up here, but so be it. Yeah, I think we still want to do this now. Like, maybe we'd get more Pyre Gel on you this turn. I kind of doubted it, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, that's the problem, though. And unfortunately, it's hard for me to figure out exactly how far away I am from victory. I think we just need to not be setting up on top floor. We can probably manage on mid floor. We might even be able to manage on bottom floor. Let's try mid, though I am curious if we could do bottom floor. We do have Strangler Wildem 10, so we wouldn't be leaking enemies either way. And in some ways, it sort of works better. You know what? I'm going to do this on him, actually. Anyways, in some ways, it works better because we could, like, trap enemies together and then get a big chunk of Pyre Gel on them. But I'm not going to worry about that. Okay. I'm just gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna kill the backliners because I'm gonna greed. Because now we have a bunch of dudes who all have Pyre Gel on them. Unfortunately, I can't kill that collector unless I dupe the fire starter, but I badly want to dupe the alchemy, so that's what we're gonna do. Actually, I guess let's do this slightly differently. I was trying to avoid playing spells on mid-floor so I don't sap my dudes more than I have to, but if I'm already committing to doing the Steel Enhancer, which I do want to do since it gives him extra HP, then I may as well benefit from the extra Pyre Gel, even if it's not a lot of Pyre Gel. It's gonna look questionable, but we're gonna do that so we can play him out. Yeah, I'll let this deal damage so I get more Pyre Gel on everyone. Fortunately, Will's Intent's getting very low, but we do know that we have, like, the Awaken here. Okay, and now we've gotten to a point where they're not taking any damage. Okay. Yep, and then there's all this garbage. Okay. Yeah, you're technically down 1 HP each, but that doesn't change things. So I guess we'll do that. We'll let this hit so we get a little bit more Pyre Gel. Okay, we have the Alchemy this turn. Okay, so that's definitely not enough as is. I'm worried about sapping myself more, though. Yeah, it's not working, though. How close are we? Doesn't help that the back line or the middle dude had no anything. Yeah, so you can get a couple more hits in here, but not enough. I think we have to be on bottom floor, although that means that we're maybe not going to hit max Horde. Also means we have a bunch of other problems, but... hey. Well... yeah, the fucking sap guys really suck. Okay. Oh, and Wildenton has 0 attack now, which is a problem. Oops. Well. Oh, and he doesn't root them because he's too weak to do so. Yeah, just being sapped to oblivion is really bad. I was just trying to get extra attack from the Pyrogel, but I think I just needed to ignore that and rely on, like, the Pyrocast and just get a bunch from that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, Wildenton having no attack causes issues. I actually probably didn't want to play you there. I don't know if it's possible for me to make this bottom 4 situation work, at least with the way that I've currently set it up. But, let's see. That does actually work, doesn't it? Okay. So if I do this, I think I actually get more Pyrogel. So yeah, then it's 9 instead of 8. So we'll do that. I'm not going to play the Shield Steward. And then I'm going to take a bunch of damage, but not enough to kill me. Okay, and you do have enough to actually get an attack in now, which is something. Yeah, but then there's this. Yeah, I got him down to 3. It was close-ish, but not enough. Yeah, unfortunately that makes that cost more, because I can't play it out. Doesn't matter, because I am not doing 10 hits here. Oh, I did forget that I have Wanderer's Talisman, and so if I had played you out earlier, you would actually have a lot more HP going into this. Which would be something. It's close. It's not enough. God, yeah, this is the problem with this deck, is I don't have defense. Also, getting sapped is just so fucking bad for me. Okay, so let's try some different attacks. Okay. Sure. Always weirds me out that Wanderer's Talisman procs at the beginning of the turn and not the end of the turn, like I think it's going to. I did that because I really wanted to get rid of that, and then we're not playing him out because I want you to keep getting stats and yada yada yada. Here we are. Okay. Well, there's no reason to dupe the Fireball, so let's not. Honestly, I'm okay with letting these proc, because I will get more Pyre Gel. I actually end up not doing damage to you, or at least not as much. But that's fine. Although I did kind of want to put out the Wilting Sapwood. But well, I've got another chance to play out the Wilting Sapwood if I want. Okay. Would have been sort of nice to heal Wildenton, but I'm not too worried about that. Yes, I know I'm letting this go unplayed, but fine. Guess we'll do like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't love that. Yeah, it's not enough. God, I just want to beat this battle because it feels like we can beat it, but like life is pain and awful. And I'm not sure how to solve all of my life's issues. Like, we're a ways off. I think we do something like 7 attacks to him, which is still just not nearly enough. Maybe we do have to be bottom floor, but like bottom floor has its own host of issues. But maybe it works. I don't know. Well, we'll see what we can do. Yeah, fine. And I'm probably wasting my ability by doing that. Okay, I'm going to take the damage. Just gonna Pyre Gel on them. So you have 40 max HP. I'd have to get your HP up a substantial amount for it to matter. Kind of. Well... Oh, and you can't fit there. You only fit here. Well, let's play you out now, regardless. Let's get the extra draw, all the good that's gonna do me. Well, let's see what happens. Okay, we got him down to 2. Which wasn't terrible. Oh, God, unfortunately we don't quite get to max horde. I'm pretty sure we have the victory here, though. No. Oh, no, we have the... It's right there. Okay. Sure, fine, whatever, fuck it. It's annoying that I don't get to 13 Horde, whatever, fine. It was an endless pile of misery. We're going to... maybe take the engraft. Great question. Do I actually care about the engraft? I think I do, even though it comes with the Calcified Ember, which I don't love. I will take a Brain Spike, and I am going to loot this as much as I would like to not. We're 100% taking Hellfire Bellows. The Insignia is also okay, but that is very badly what we want. I'm going to take this, even though it likely doesn't matter. Purified Soul Shard kind of sort of helps. It lets me play out the Magma Mauler and co easily. I think we want Lost Luggage, though. I will take this regardless. It does cut out some of my issues, kind of. Okay, we're going here. I think we're gonna do Spell Chain on that. Make that into a useful tool. I guess we'll do that. Yeah, here we are. Let's get rid of one of you, and that's all I can do. And now we have choices. So there are a number of things I would like to do here, like the Pyre Cask. I also want to dupe the Pyre Blooded, but I think we're going to wait on that. Except I don't have to. Alright, we're gonna dupe the Pyre Blooded. Is it perfect? No, it's within acceptable ranges, kind of. Unfortunately, it's Spike Scale. Really don't want Spike Scale. Nothing I can do about it. It is Spike Scale. So I think we're sending you there, there, there. We are not making use of the Wanderer's Talisman. Oh well, who cares? Fine, whatever. Oh, I did already forget that it's these guys. Which does make the whole situation a little bit worse. I'm willing to let the Vengeful Shard hit me. It does apply Pyrogens to everybody, and that is the thing that I desire. Okay, unfortunately you're still taking corruption from the dudes that die. There's not much I can do about that. Yep, that's an issue. I would love to get the Pyre Gel on you. Maybe I still do that. It does mean that I'm largely wasting this turn. This is the problem with not having the Magma Colossus on this floor, and why I'd considered still doing that, because I don't have as much Pyre Gel generation. If I run a higher floor, this wouldn't be an issue, because I'd still be getting Pyre Gel from, like, the Flaming Talons and all that, but I was trying to not be setting up on a higher floor so I don't die to the spikes. Pyrocask on boss bar is better for next turn, except that it's not guaranteed that he comes back down next turn, because he might come here instead. I think it's still better to do this, though. And we are going to do that just so that we can get a little bit of armor on people. Hello, Glacier. How you doing? Yep, he came here. No surprise. Better than last night. Fair enough. Okay, so now he's here, and now we can benefit from the great and terrible majesty. I played hard and didn't feel like saying hi. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate you being here regardless. Okay, well, you're going to gain a whole bunch of attack. Thank you for your inbuilt scaling, my dudes. And then we do a whole lot of damage to Kale. We got to max Horde. We're definitely killing Kale. We even got a little bit of extra gold from the Avarice. How exciting. Okay, well, look at us go. I'm just going to do this so that he has a whole bunch of Avarice and we get a little bit of extra gold, because there's no reason not to. Engraft and Glimmer is the healing spell of choice, how sad. I mean, we've gotten Awake as well, but yeah, they're not doing a whole lot of work for us. I mean, the Channel Song and Soldier of Fortune are kind of interesting. Don't think we make any good use of them, though. Okay, so this is the Kale upgrade. And I'm pretty sure we're just taking Ember on this one, though Draw also would have been good. We're going to take the Insignia. Channel Song is at least useful for tanking, probably. Kind of. Not really. Maybe. I'll take this. Don't know how useful it's actually going to be. And we are going to take Capacity for now. We are going here. The healing is not unwelcome. Okay, so I've got 8 Deployment Ember, 7 Capacity. So I've got like 3, 4, 5... and then like 6. If I could hit Smidgestone on like the Wilting Sapwood, I would appreciate that. Or Smidgestone on the other dude. I think we're still gonna do this. One of you is just gonna get extra HP. Okay. That cuts out some of my problems, at least. Why not? I don't know. Ooh. Don't think we care about Half's Hammer, but I will take the Spell Sanctum mod. I don't know how well we're actually going to use it. But there's no reason not to take it. Okay, and then do I want the multi-strike or this extra HP? I think I want the multi-strike now that I have the Wilting Sapwood situation. Okay. And of course it's you. Alright, well, I think we're setting up on bottom floor, even though that causes me issues. Okay, I think I need you rather than the other Pyre-Blooded. So, there we go. I am going to do the Root Seeds for the extra draw, though. Wrong order, but I forgot that I actually had enough Ember for it all, so I wasn't really planning on it. I can't play out the Engraft, sadly, but, actually I can. Doesn't totally help. It helps a very small amount, but... Okay. Avarice on Woodland 10 would be funny. Yeah, I actually maybe should have done that. It didn't even occur to me, even though I did it in a prior battle. Okay, well, I need to get rid of that. So we're going to do this. Okay. Sadly, I kind of let the Pyre cast go to waste. Because, like, yeah, there's 1,000 Pyre Gel on everyone, but my abilities aren't up to use it. I don't think it matters at the moment. Yeah, the big thing for me is just, let's get the Alchemy played out more. Because we need one more Alchemy to make this work. And you know what? We actually are going to give the Avarice to Wilden 10. And we are generating a whole lot of gold. Okay, we do want to do this here so we can get up to 13. The difference between 12 and 13 is not huge, but it's still big enough that we want it. Okay. Yes, go, my delicious Pyre-Bloodeds. Okay, we'll just leave it at that. Well, we generated a lot of gold from that battle. The Ensnare is okay. I'm probably taking Preserve Thorns, actually. Yeah, I'll take Preserve Thorns. Got like 500 gold from that turn? Yep. That I did. Sure, fine. We'll take it, even though I don't actually need to. Now, I think we want the draw, especially since we technically have Spell Sanctum. Technically there's value to be found here, like getting another Mind Cage is sort of nice, and maybe getting Hellfire Bellows, but we're gonna go here. I don't know what I'm duping. I was considering duping the Pyre Blooded again, but to do that I'd have to drop something from the floor, like the Magma Cultist. Getting through the Nightmare Undying Ring, never looked back. Yeah. Yep. We definitely are taking Spark Flint Catalyst easily. Thorn Fruit is a no. Maybe. It's kind of helpful to me, even if I hate the... It actually is pretty decent for me. I'm gonna buy that just because I have gold. Holdover, you say? Holdover and Graft isn't terrible. What I really would want would be Holdover, Pyre Cask, or Brain Spike. I guess we'll do that. I'm just gonna get rid of the Pyre Balls. Also, I don't actually need to do it that way. I have this as well. And I'm actually just gonna use this to get rid of a Calcified Ember. That's fine. And then I'm gonna make decisions. I still think maybe I want to dupe the Pyre Blooded. But it causes so many problems for me to do that. Or do Mind Cage. That's also not a bad idea. I think, if anything, though, it's probably more going to be like the Pyre Cask. Just because the amount of power I can get off of that is huge. And I think it's mostly going to come down to a situation where I kind of have to burst down Seraph. I think this is probably the better play. Sadly, I don't think I'm going to hit max Horde on this last fight. Which is still, like, vaguely relevant. And also I can do this, I guess. May as well. Sure. Enjoy. Anyways, it's vaguely relevant. Because I would still get the boss artifact for the final fight. Okay, I think I need to set up like this still. I would love to not be on bottom floor, but I think I kind of need to be on bottom floor. Shame I don't have, like, Gel Transfuser. But, hey. Okay. Ooh, good timing for the Pyre Cask. Well, would have been better if I actually had your things available, which I don't. But nonetheless, it is a lot of power. Okay, we are doing, you know, not small amount of damage to him. He does apply the corruption, which is a problem. I was kind of hoping we'd get Restoring Retreat, and we didn't, sadly. Okay, so hand full, so let's open up some slots. I think I'm probably being overly cautious here. And I probably could have focused more on the alchemy. Pyrogel goes burr. Yeah. We got a whole lot of Pyrogel. Yeah, cooldown 3. Okay. Yeah, you know, 1300. I should have done that on maybe the back one, so your hits would actually hit Seraph, but hey, it's fine. Like, we can win at any moment if we choose. I think I'm gonna greedily delay. Okay, you're super dead no matter what. Because I could definitely win this turn, but I could also delay trying to get... Yeah, no, there's no way that I do that, because he's dying next turn for sure, and I don't have another alchemy in here, so whatever, we'll just get the kill. Just kill him with stings. And loot at 10. I mean, the Curse of Vines is maybe kind of cute with Taskmaster's Lash. I think we just want Wing Steel, though. Yeah. We just want that. Capricious Reflection before Titans. Yep. Yep. Truly being the best it could ever be. Okay, maybe now we finally set up mid-floor. I don't know. I still think bottom floor is probably best, so I can stop the Scourge dudes, but maybe not. You know, we'll try setting up mid, see what happens. We should be fine either way. I didn't get every single upgrade, but we got most of them. And so our Pyre is rather strong. We got plenty of HP. We're, you know, living the dream. Ooh. I think we want to do this on you. I could do it on there to speed things up, but I think we just want to do it here. It's just too good for us to pass up. Hi, cat. Ugh. Okay. Okay, so I can do that at any time. Okay, I'm gonna let the Vengeful Shard hit me, even though I take a little bit of damage. Who cares? Whatever, fine. Okay. We're just doing 2,000 damage, or whatever. And thanks to the Magma Core, we apply a lot of Pyre Gel just all over the place. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Unfortunately, I don't have their ability up. And maybe that's the reason that I perhaps shouldn't have put it on him, but hey. Yeah, I mean, like, we're gonna have more than enough attack to do anything we care about. Hi, cat. Please lay down. Okay, so, let's get rid of those. Let's do the Pyrelite. Sure. Let's do some damage to you. I was like, I got the Thorn Fruit, but half the turns I don't actually have capacity in my hand to get the Sting. Especially with the Pyrelite being generated. It, once again, annoys me. Just another dumb thing about this fight. But whatever. It's fine. Okay. Oh, he doesn't have any attack anymore because we had sapped him too much. But now, it's fine. The problem is that we just can't quite kill you yet. I mean, we'll kill him in a moment, no problem, but it would have been nice to have killed him on turn 4. Just for good measure, we'll get up to 10... the 10 Horde. Not that it does anything. Technically wrong ordering. Curse combo no longer! Yeah, it's embarrassing that it took me that long to get the win with this combo. It was a fun run, though. I quite enjoyed it. I mean, the Undying one was a miserable struggle, but other than that, we made it work. I was pleased to use Pyre Blooded. It's, you know, not the best Pyreborn unit, and it's a bit awkward, but I think it's overall a fairly cool unit. And a run like that shows the sort of things that it can do. Cat, what do you want? She just got off the desk, but then she's sitting next to my chair meowing at me. Here we are. Anyways, I think I updated it before I got distracted by the cat. Yeah, we're good. Oh, boy. Alright, well, we finally did Awoken Pyreborn, which is just apparently my worst combo ever. Like, and I understand why it's bad for me, because the defensive options for them are just so awful. Because Pyreborn has basically no built-in defense, and you know, Awoken's defense is healing, which is not good. There are definitely ways I could be playing better with them. Like, I could have been using Endless more often, which is to say, ever, since I basically don't use Endless except on specific units. But, like, Endless definitely would have helped. There's a lot of other things I could do. But, anyways, we were struggling to scale appropriately and struggling to keep my units alive, and that led to a miserable, miserable clan combo. But, anyways, here we are. We made it work eventually. Okay, all that rambling and complaining aside, what are we actually playing next? Thinking maybe Hellhorn Luna. Maybe. Still might do Soul Guard. I think maybe we're doing Remnant and something. I guess we'll try Remnant Hellhorn again and, you know, fail this time again. I'll do that. I'll do that. We'll take the torches. We definitely don't need more units. I mean, the more units are okay, and unlike the dregs, they can always sacrifice themselves as soon as you put them down. Honestly, may be better for us. But, hey. I don't love the Molting Imp. Purifying Cleanse is not bad to see. Steelworker is good. Oh. Well, that's an interesting set of options. I do like Flicker's Liquor. At the moment, it does nothing for us, basically. I sort of lean towards Dante's Footstool. Again, we are in a clan combo that has no natural rooms, so the only way we get rooms is by going to the Merchant of Arms. But it does mean that we could get, like, Inferno Room or Zone of Silence and have it be free to play, which would not be bad. Does Transcend Imp re-trigger everything when reforming? Didn't manage to come across it yet myself. Yes, kind of, because when it's reformed, it goes back into your hand, and so you play it from your hand again like normal. So, yes, it triggers again. Spell Sanctum is also a nice hit. Yeah, that's true. Been a while since the Footstool run. I mean, not really, kind of. I do use Footstool pretty often. It's just not something I always take at Ring 1, especially with a Monster Train 1, Monster Train 1 clan combo. I think we're taking Burn Bright here. Especially because we have the 2 Purifying Cleanses. Mark of Invasion is not exactly what I want. So in the ideal world, we just hit a Molting Imp and we kill them all on turn 1, but I guess we're going to set up like this. My only concern is that I would have preferred to have Rector lower so that you get to the boss with fewer turns. Burnout taken up. But we can also do this. Also, I did kind of neglect that we have Time Father, which is vaguely relevant with some of the things we have. Okay, and then let's kill 1 backliner and 2 backliner. And then enjoy ourselves completely. Well, I don't have anywhere I can play the Spear Steward. I actually might just play you out so that Rector doesn't have to attack into the spikes. I think that mostly is irrelevant. Attacking here is relevant, though, because we can go a little bit lower. And so then between Rector and the Steelworker, we get the kill. I'm just gonna freeze these so that I don't have to draw them again. Slightly better, not much better. But we should be fine. We've got extra HP, and by extra HP I mean we have armor. May as well give you an extra dude, why not? Okay, point is, we're gonna beat him to death, no problem. Takes a bit of doing, but there we go. Okay, another Purifying Cleanse is vaguely nice, not super necessary. Probably want the Drip Fall. Don't think we need those, we'll skip. Holdover, Double Stack, Intrinsic are all nice. Getting a Paraffin Enforcer would be pretty solid. Yeah, I think we go here, and then we go for the Merchant of Arms. Well, we'll take a Tycoon, I guess. Technically, could have used later the Reformed, but I didn't. Honestly, didn't even think about it. Maybe I should have. Yeah, not incredibly helpful. I will do this, though. And do I want to make a souped up torch? Maybe? I think I mostly don't care. I tend not to go for, like, spell damage increases very often. If this were, like, Monster Train 1, where there was still, like, the plus 30 upgrades, I would, but... do I want Rector on this floor? Maybe? I could also potentially do Tycoon, Rector, and then Dripfall the Steelworker onto the floor. I was mostly planning to let the Tycoon just kind of die. Not die, but specifically I was thinking about just like putting the dregs with him and just getting a bit of extra cash. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Yeah, and I guess honestly we're gonna do it this way. So like, yeah, you're not gonna give off the armor this turn, so be it, whatever, that's fine. I guess we do it like this. Yeah, I was about to say was kind of hoping for the Molting Imp, and there's the Molting Imp. Alright, I mean, pretty solid turn of events where we not only got gold for our units dying, but for killing theirs as well. Didn't hate it. Unfortunately, can't get rid of the Calcified Umber. Oh well. We at least get a lot of extra gold from this fight. And we should have no problem beating him here. Yeah, especially once we extend the burnout. Okay, how exciting. I will take a Howl of Drippings. I might take the Impish Scholar. I actually will, for once. And we're gonna go here. And you're hopefully gonna give me something I care about. Spell Sanctum's okay. It's not really important yet. Could also take the Steward's Quarters and make it deployable. God damn it. I've had such bad luck with that recently. I probably should have just taken it, but I greeted and it didn't work out. Okay, do I want Spell Sanctum? God, I have two of these fuckers. Great question. I don't really have a good purpose for the Spell Sanctum yet, but it's not bad. I just, you know, I lack any meaningful spells to use with it. But obviously, like, I can get a bunch of ones that are useful. I'm gonna take it for now. Okay. And then we're gonna deployable this so that it doesn't get drawn. Do I want the Void Armament? Kind of. Probably not. Maybe. It's very good. But I'll leave it for now. Okay. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do like this, I guess. Oh yeah, I do actually have the capacity for this. Alright, well that works even better, because we're gonna do that, then we're gonna move you down. I'll just kill you both, that's fine. Okay, not what I had hoped to drop, but fine. No, I actually am not killing that person out. I definitely should have let the draft stay, or the drag stay alive. Oh well, so be it. Yeah, that's a problem, though. It's exactly the sort of thing I was trying to avoid. Like, I have a lot of Burnout extension in my deck, I just didn't draw it. Yeah, now we draw it. How helpful. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna freeze this. We're going to daze you, or... Yeah, I think we want to do the daze. I kind of wanted to move this guy down, but we're just not going to do that. Yep, unfortunately you have an ungodly level of attack, because that is the problem with this Archeon variant. And that's not okay. Yep, that's a problem. Yeah, he doesn't survive. Okay, that's not gonna work. Unsurprisingly. Steward, or Rector dying at the beginning really is a problem. Which we could delay. Like, we could just not play him at the beginning, but that causes other issues. But it might still be worth doing. Because even if we draw the burnout extinction or extension stuff, we can just freeze it with Time Father. Alright, I'm gonna not play him, see what happens, even though it causes a bunch of problems of all stripes. Oh, and that's right. I kind of forgot that I wanted to move you down to mid-floor, which is a problem. You know what? We're actually going to do that turn 1 and move the dude down. Because it is important to me that I have the stewards on the steward quarters floor, I think. Could play the drag on this floor too. You know what? I'm going to do that. Come on, there we go. Okay. You end up taking a little bit of damage. That's fine. Who cares? Unfortunately, we do make him a lot stronger, and I'm not wild about that, but hey. But hey. Yep, and you're just gonna pop him now, which we can't really easily avoid. Okay. We'll go ahead and block with you. I think we get rid of that instead of playing the Spear Steward. Okay, well, we're gonna do that and then get it right back, I guess. Again, unfortunately, Archeon is an absolute fucking menace. And that is just the nature of things. I think having you here is more important than having Rector there. So that's what we're gonna do. Also, by the time he gets to top floor, he will have a lot less rage, and so maybe Rector's HP means something. Oh yeah, we just get the kill here. Okay, no surprise. We just need slightly longer for our team to actually take effect and not just get one shot by him one after another. Ta-da! Okay, not too bad. Yeah, we're gonna take Wax and Spike. 100%. Ooh. Ooh. I think we're taking the Paraffin Enforcer. Deranged Brute is cool, but it's only cool in conjunction with a Paraffin Enforcer, basically. So, we're gonna take that. And then we're gonna make decisions. I might just take Capacity here. Alright, have a nice night, Fury. I think I maybe take Capacity. It's not perfect, but we'll see what we can do. Alright, we're going here. So much Ember with the free spells. Kind of. Kind of. Okay, I will do that. Ooh, okay. We're gonna take the Inferno room, I think, and I might swap out Spell Sanctum. Because the Spell Sanctum mostly doesn't matter for me. Basically, all of my spells that I care about cost nothing. Technically, it will be a little better with a Wax and Spike. Not my biggest concern at the moment. I think we just want this. Just out of curiosity, did I actually ever put Burn Bright 3 in here? I think I did. Yeah. Pretty sure we want Burn Bright all the way. Okay. Now... kind of hoping for Endless, but that's fine. I mean, I was hoping for Dualism as well, kind of, yada yada yada. Anyways, we got a lot of things. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get rid of Spell Sanctum. It is cool, but this is cooler. And honestly, not a bad time to get it. Okay, so gonna do that for sure. May as well play that out there, just get it out of my deck. I mean, I do want to get rid of the Calcified Ember. So I think we get rid of that, actually. Okay. Yes, there is a bit of a concern that I've now given Burnout to all of my dudes. But... we now have extended their Burnout a vaguely substantial amount. There's no reason not to shoot that guy. Okay, goddamn Kel. All my homies hate Kel. Also, technically, you're not dying because they're reanimated, but we solved that problem. Let's extend your Burnout, even though it means that we have slightly more sap. Either way, I think we're okay here. Yep. No, not the one I meant. There we go. Sadly, can't quite kill you. And I don't get nearly as much gold as I was getting, since I'm not using the Wickless Tycoon now, really. But that's fine. We did good work. Don't need Memories of the Melted. Fatal Melting is a no. Subsuming Blade is cute, but not important. Pyro Chomper is a no. Raid Serum is a no. Okay, we're going here. Though there are some, like, nice things here, for sure. But we're going here. Plus there's an artifact here anyways. Spell Chain is okay. Split Anvil is vaguely interesting. It doesn't tons help us right now, but it is interesting. We're gonna do the Spell Chain on this. Okay. Let's get rid of some torches, I guess, since they basically mean nothing to me. I don't love it, but I will do this. I was hoping for maybe remove consume. Endless is also... If we can get Endless on the Imp, that will also serve the same purpose. And actually will be a better way to do it, kind of. Also, I'd consider doing this. And actually, maybe I will. The problem is I don't have enough Ember for the Shield Steward as well. So I can't move both of them down right now, but so be it. Oh, technically this does matter, because I'm giving you things to harvest on. Oh well. Okay, so let's give you the Burnout so you start benefiting from the Rage from the Paraffin Enforcer. And because we have the Tycoon here, we are getting a bit of extra gold, which I appreciate. Unfortunately, we drew you at the wrong time. but we'll do this now. So they all have burnout now, and they all benefit from the Paraffin Enforcer. Yeah, I'll just let you die, I guess. Okay, so let's move one of you down, and then let's move the other one down. And then you can have burnout, you can have burnout, and we'll get rid of that. Also, keep forgetting that I have Echo Time Father that I could be using as well. Anyways, don't need to do anything fancy here. We just do this. And because we have the Tycoon, we are getting an extra 140 gold, basically, just from him dying so many times. Don't hate that. Hi, cat. What's up? We are not taking these, I don't think. Maybe on the branding right, but I don't think it's actually that helpful for me. The duping is a maybe, but pretty confident we want to go here. Multi-strike and dualism are both pretty solid for us. Those are both pretty skip for us. Okay, the question is, do we want multi-strike on you? I think the answer is yes. I could also put on the Shield Steward, but I think we just want it there. We do want dualism on you. And there's the Endless that we wanted. Quick on the Paraffin Enforcer also might have been nice, but so be it. Sure, that's fine. And then let's remove a couple things. Okay, yeah, we should still be fine on this since we have the Inferno Room. So it is going to kill the morsels before they can be awful. Yeah, I think we're doing it this way even though it means that we don't have the correct turn 1. It still ends up working out because we drew into you. Means we can do that. May as well get a little bit of damage on you. And then we get some burnout on the whole crew. And then Inferno Room is enough to kill the Cherub before it gets eaten, which is very nice. Then we don't have to deal with super empowered garbage. I'm going to do this even though it heavily restricts how much power I'm actually getting from what I'm going to do. But that's fine. And by that I mean I get no actual extra attack from it that turn. But I'm still getting a decent amount from the Paraffin Enforcer. I'm guessing I'm gonna play you out just so that if I get the Driftfall again, I can bring you back onto the correct floor. I'm definitely not using that to the full effect that I could, but so be it. Okay, so that's the 7-unit limit. I could Drip Fall, Kale, and take less damage here. I think I'm actually pretty okay with that. Could also do this. Yeah, I'll do that. And then we get to heal him up a little bit. Could also just be taking the Vengeful Shard damage, and I'd be getting way more power on the rest of my team. I'm not too worried about it. Like, yeah, I don't have great damage scaling on a lot of these guys, but it's okay. I was thinking about just dazing Kale for 2 turns, but on the other hand, I could also just hit him for 1400, almost 1500, and basically just murder him. And that seems like a better plan. Okay. I mean, none of this really matters. We have more than enough burnout on everyone. If we had some way in which we scaled via burnout, that would be nice, but we don't. I don't need the Transcendent. Sacrificial Resurrection is a no, and Ally of the Ancients is a no. We're going to take Ember. That is definitely what I need at the moment. Other things are good too, but Ember is 100% the most useful thing. There is some equipment I could benefit from, but mostly I'm pretty happy to just not. So you still have a slot open for multi-strike, so you get multi-strike. So I think either now or soon I'm going to get rid of the Tycoon and probably dupe the Paraffin Enforcer. It's probably the right thing to do. So how many units am I actually using on mid-floor? Because there's Rector, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then sort of other things later. We'll figure it out. Either way, we're going to Burn Bright 3. If I hadn't gotten Endless on the Imp, I would have considered Dark Calling, but I got Endless on the Imp, so here we are. Let's just get rid of you now. I guess give you some HP in case it matters. I also would really like to dupe the Drip Fall, just so I have better defense against Seraph and all that jazz. But we'll see. Okay. So we're just gonna freeze the Imp in hand because I don't have the thing that I actually care about yet for it. And I don't want to use the Out Drippings if I can avoid it, because then it won't clog up the reform pool. Not the reform pool, the consume pile. There's no actual downside playing these guys here. Anyways, we do this, and then he's already frozen in hand, so we can draw him. We can use him next turn. Because right now, I don't have Ember for it, because I had to use it all on the spike. Tycoon on bottom floor, Imps and Dregs blocking for him seemed to be working so well. It was working well, but I really want the Inferno Room to be doing stuff for me, and it works best if it's on bottom floor. In some of these battles, I could get away with it being on like mid floor and having the Tycoon down here, but it's fine. Like, yes, it would be giving us more gold if I could do that, but like I'm transitioning my deck away from that general game plan. Okay, let's do these. Oh, you are already full. Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, we're probably just gonna get rid of the Tycoon altogether. He's been doing some work for us, but he is largely irrelevant. And yes, I am aware that I am drawing the same cards every turn. Which also means that I am going to be in a position where I'm going to be taking the Vengeful Shard damage every turn. Later, kind of. Oh, does Inferno Room hurt your allies as well? I missed that. Yes, it does. That is why we're not doing that. Because if that were not a concern, then yes, I would just do that. But it is, so. There are builds where I have set up in the Inferno Room, but they're much less common. And mostly are relegated specifically to Lazarus, who can just kind of tank through it with Reanimate. Anyways, Rax didn't even get his bonus because we dazed him, so he didn't hit his resolve trigger. So we don't need to worry about him, and then we also dazed him even more, and then we just kind of beat him to death. Yeah, we cleaved through most of his health on the first round. Whew. Also, I know you can't see it because of how the camera is, but this cat is, like, really determined to be laying on my arm, and she is fairly heavy. I think we're taking resin removal, I guess. So she's shedding, and her hair is everywhere. So here's the problem, is I do want to dupe the Paraffin Enforcer. On the other hand, I also kind of want to go here and look for, like, -1 on the Wax and Spike, or minus on the Resin removal. I think we're just going here, though, so we can make a second Paraffin Enforcer. I think that's just better for us. Ashes is interesting. Mostly doesn't matter for us, though. So you already have dualism. You already have dualism. That's all we could do with dualism. I'm just evaluating what we could do with an extra upgrade slot. I mean, I've got plenty of gold. Let's find out. I don't think Ashes really matters to me. Basically, the only thing it does is it lets me play out the Hallowed Drippings earlier so that I can get both the Hallowed Drippings and the Wax and Spike. But that doesn't really matter. Technically, Trader's Quill is vaguely important. And by vaguely important, I mean technically does work, but I don't really care. I will happily take that, happily take that. I couldn't remember if we'd seen, why am I blanking on his name? Sinner Salve earlier in this run. I knew I'd seen it recently, but I couldn't remember if that was the prior run or this run. But so this way, it's way easier for me to do things now. Also, duping the Paraffin Enforcer, even better now that Resonant Shard gives extra attack. So, could just do that for even more HP, which I might do. I think we're just going to do that. Technically, the other way works as well at the moment, but... okay, that vaguely helps. Also could have gotten quick, which actually probably would have been the better play. Kind of forgot that was an option. Didn't do it. Should have done it. Oh well. We are duping you. And then I think we're just going to get rid of the Tycoon now. I have 6 Deployment Ember. Do I actually just have enough Ember for that? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I just have enough Deployment Ember for that, in which case there's no reason to remove it. Either way, let's just get rid of a drag. They're not a big deal for me, but may as well. Okay. I really would like to take a drink, but I can't without moving the cat. So we just sit here and we suffer. Should have given you quick, probably, but this is fine. Okay, we're going to give you the burnout to start because you have 3 attacks, whereas everyone else has only 2 at most, and so you'll benefit the most from the Paraffin Enforcers. Okay, an Inferno Room solves most of our problems. And then we just bulk up the team. It's a bit of a shame that I don't have more days available, but it is what it is. I do have the resin removal for just such an issue. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I only need 1 more dude on this floor, but there we go. I technically have a little bit of corruption, but we're not going to worry about it yet. We're just going to do that. I may as well freeze this. It doesn't matter. I draw the same cards every turn at this point. Because while I technically have 24 cards in my deck, they're almost all units and rooms, I guess, too. But so we see the same stuff every turn. Okay. I may as well daze you. Could have left you on... Oops. Could have left him on mid-floor, I suppose. Then I could have hit him a lot more, and that would have been appealing. But I didn't. And yeah, I don't draw totally the same things every turn. Like, I'm not guaranteed to draw the Drip Fall every turn, which is a shame. But here we are. I already forgot that I have Split Anvil. I never need to play this out normally. I got Split Anvil so long ago, and I planned to use it with the spike. Totally forgot. Yeah, I could do the Drip Fall here, but I think I'm pretty happy just doing 2,000 damage. Like, I'm not really in danger of dying, so we'll just keep bulking up. And thanks to Sinner Salve, I don't even have to worry about the, oh, whoops, wrong order, but that's fine. Anyways, thanks to Sinner Salve, I don't even have to worry about the Scourges. Okay. Alright, let's just remove all that. Let's daze you, whatever, who cares. Alright, we're fairly strong, and it is vaguely appealing that we have the stewards as meaningful members of our team. We're not utilizing them as much as I kind of wish we were, but it doesn't matter. Turns out Paraffin Enforcers are good. Also, maybe I forgot to driftfall one of my dudes on that. But I don't know. I don't think I had the full 7 units on mid-floor. Hey, thanks for the raid, Ashiaka. How you doing, friend? Okay, so you go there. And then you block there, and we start taking some damage from the Titan. Yep, that's basically all we wanted to do. I guess I could have played them there and gotten a little bit of gold. And then we do want to give you Burnout. And I guess I'll let the resin removal cycle for now. Yeah, that's the one problem, is I do need to actually draw the things I want to draw. Anyway, Sal, I'm good, tired, lost a run due to Chosen Assassin leaking, me mistakenly playing additional morsels on the floor, went down to 7, took 5 from an Amalgam, but beat Seraph. Just didn't draw the 1 card in my 40 card deck to let me live past turn 1 versus Titans. Fair enough. Okay, so, unfortunately, we haven't drawn what we need yet, but this will suffice. Oh, I did that in the wrong order, but... Oh, and you guys are too weak to attack now, which is sort of a problem. Well, I probably should have just eaten the damage then. We'll see what happens, but I do think I fucked up by doing it that way. Also, getting the spike on the very bottom of my deck sucks. Also, it doesn't matter. I have the resin removal now for that. Yeah, I didn't need to do it that way, but that's fine. Anyways, so we get rid of all the corruption, all that. Rector has taken a lot of damage. Honestly, not the end of the world if he dies, kind of, but I would prefer if he didn't. But we are unfortunately bulking up way slower than I would like. Might be worth drip falling you. I think it probably is. Because yeah, then you're, you know, synced up with the other dudes, and that's not ideal, but it's mostly okay. I'm just gonna do this. I think technically that ends up being worse for me, but mostly it's pretty comparable. Rector is going to die soon, but it also mostly doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. Because I mean they're dead. We're just waiting on him to die, and that's gonna happen extraordinarily soon. But yeah, not great scaling. Didn't get Enchantrel going till a turn later, so Big Chicken leaked and chose an Assassin, went from like 80 to something to 7. And I was going to leak and hurt. Didn't expect to hurt that much. But then play the morsels. I think I go to 23 instead, which is significantly more survivable. Yeah, 100%. By far more survivable. Yeah, okay. We'll just prevent you from dealing damage. And then we've got it. Ta-da! Ugh. Look at us go. Well, Rector died at the very end, but not a big deal. It would have been nice if we had more access to the drip falls, but it was totally okay. I kind of wanted to get a hand where I had like both Purifying Cleanses in it to freeze that hand, just so I wouldn't draw them as often. But I actually did end up needing to heal in that battle for once, so it was a moot plan. But not a big deal. Alright, that brings us up to 130 crowns. Only 50 left to go. It does amuse me to think that, like, Monster Train 1 only had 60 crowns total. And, like, that's still a lot. And so the fact that I have only 50 means I have slightly less than the total number that we did in Monster Train 1. But here we are. Alright, anyways, rambling aside, what do we got? Maybe Umbra and something. Maybe Umbra Awoken. Maybe Awoken Umbra. I still have a lot of Awoken ones. Still have a decent number of Hellhorn ones. Still a decent number of Remnant ones. I feel like I'm doing a lot of the same clans, and no surprise, that's kind of because I am. Maybe we do Ardoon Hellhorn, because we did fail that one before. You know what? We're doing Ardoon Hellhorn. Even though we did just play Hellhorn, that's fine. It's been so long since I played Ekka. Alright. Awoken Umbra. I saw that too late. Remind me after we do this one, and we'll do that if we have time, which we should. I don't like Malaka's, but at least it's not Entropy. Fate's Blessing is solid. It's better with Ekka, but it's still quite good. Rail Beaters, fine. Vent is okay. I don't like Odie's Totem. Obviously, it has its uses, but for the most part, It's just really painful to give up the 2 deployment number. Seer Orb is strange. I feel like I should take it just for the sake of having it, but the chance that we actually utilize it is low. With Rail Beater, are you talking about Rail Beater's on hit? Because Rail Beater applies melee weakness, not spell weakness. The things that would interact with Seer Orb are Silent Sentinel, the one with the active ability to apply spell weakness and heal. And then there's Hexcalation, which ascends and applies spell weakness. I'm still going to take it. Maybe we'll try to build into it. I don't know. It's awkward. We're going to take Battleborn, even though I think it's mostly a trap. It is slightly better with Rail Beater. Also Dominion event, but good luck. Well, I said in clan specifically. Because there are other things that give melee or spell weakness, but not in clan. Alright, we're gonna do this, I guess, and then cry. We're gonna do that, even though maybe I should have left it alive for our Dune. Well, most of my turns haven't really had any choice to them. Since we're largely just drawing some Scourges, and then I have exactly enough Ember to play everything else I draw. Alright, well, time to take some Pyre damage, which is fine. We did expect this. At least our Dune is getting a little bit of conduit built up. That is what we care about. Okay, so you guys are getting a kill together, so we'll just kill the backliner and do a bit of damage here. It's not as impressive because we don't have any conduit here, but it's something. Okay, there we go. Now hopefully our Dune's the one who gets the kill. Yeah, good job our Dune, getting a few kills in here and there. Well, the Silver Strike is kind of cute. I think we're still taking Phase Blessing, but I'm a little wary of that. Because I'm already having wave clear problems, and that concerns me. So having a spell that can deal damage, especially when we are sort of building up some conduit, seems nice. Nonetheless, I'm going to take the Spell Chain Phase Blessing. And then I'm going to not take these. The Ritual Battle is okay. Don't really care about the Permafrost, though. I'm just gonna skip. Okay. I think we want Merchant of Steel here. Yeah, let's do that. And get the Luna banner. Okay, I'll be honest. I was kind of hoping that we would get Silent Sentinel just so we can maybe build into Seer Orb, but that is questionable. I'm pretty confident we're taking Selene Acolyte here. Like, I have issues of capacity and all that, but I don't have amazing phase control. But it's still decent for us. It has Incant Armor, which helps. I'm just gonna give you Conduit, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. That's fine. It's not impressive, but it's fine. Okay, just for the greed of it, we're gonna set up like this. And then we'll set you up top. Though I really want you to have protectors. But this way we know that our Dune is getting kills. Although I maybe need to not set up like this because letting these guys through is catastrophically bad. That's a lot of damage. And then you're going to die to the spikes because I didn't account for that because I kind of forgot. Well, fine. And yes, I should have done that differently. Oh well, that's what it is. Should have given some... Oh, he does get the kill. Well, look at that. Still works out. I did lose a lot of health, mind you. But, God, why does this Starstruck have Consume on it? Because I do want the Starstruck. Really don't want it to have Consume, though. The Hexcalation is sort of cute, just because it is 5 spell weakness. Also, you know, Ascending is not bad. I think I kind of need to take the Bloody Moon here, though. Because it's sword... I will take Hornbreak as well. Yeah, we're going here. I probably want Intrinsic here. I kind of want other things, but I think this is good enough to get me rolling. And then there's Holdover, which I think I'm doing on the Bloody Moon. I don't love it, though. I kind of want to do it on the Hornbreak, because that actually represents quite a bit of damage for us. You know what? Let's do it on the Hornbreak. It's actually pretty decent for us. I'm not doing Trample Demon Fiend. And I'm not doing the Horned Warrior. Yeah, I'm willing to get rid of the Seer Orb. Sure. Mage Blade being stronger is not bad. And then Moonstone is... whatever. God, it's bad. I will take it. Chances are it's basically never going to do anything I care about. But we're taking it. The Rage on Siphon is concerning, but hey. Okay. Alright, and then you are not ideal. But so be it. Yeah, we're not going to do that. If you use the Hornbreak but not the Ephemeral copy, does it still trigger the Relic? I believe no. Or at least it shouldn't. If it does, then that's a bug, but it shouldn't. I did kind of forget that maybe I want to be on a higher floor so you can kill these guys. But you have 76 attack. You should be able to kill these guys even on mid-floor. They're also weaker on mid-floor than top floor, so it should be okay. I don't need to do anything special there. Okay, that's fine. I appreciate you not being on the floor where I'm going to murder all your buddies. We're just trying to mitigate how strong Archeon is getting. Also, we are healing a little bit, which I appreciate. So as is, we're killing both of them. And so we may as well do this on him. Since then he's not made stronger before the attack, and we're also getting a fair bit of damage on him, yada yada yada. I didn't play out the... what's-its-face? Vengeful Shard, so I did take damage, but that's fine. Like, we're okay with taking a little bit of damage here and there. Okay. Our Hornbreak does a not small amount of damage. And Archeon gets another kill. It's not Archeon, Ardoon, the other A dude. Titan 4 is not unwelcome. Dark Deal is cute, but not really tenable for us, especially because we have Conduit, so it will shoot our own dudes. On the other hand, we can kind of use it as a way to just shoot enemies, which I don't totally hate. Though it's mostly unnecessary, I think. I kind of want to use this way to deal damage, but I think that's a mistake. It's really just, do I care about the Ritual Tome? And I kind of do. It does reduce damage by a pretty substantial amount. I'll take it. I don't know that we really need it, but I'll do it. No, I'm not taking these. And then I have choices to make. Capacity lets me put the Acolyte on the floor, which I do want. We haven't needed them yet, but they're a great backup, and putting it on the same floor means I can start stacking armor. I could also maybe do that by just getting Smidgestone there. We don't know if we're going to be offered that, though. Extra Ember is certainly helpful. I'm going to do Capacity, I guess. Although, actually, I didn't mean to do that. I totally spaced out that... Well, I meant to... That was... Whatever. You're rare. Do I care about going here? Kind of. I don't really have enough to afford things. We're just going to go here, see what I see. Bloodthirsty Blade and Moonlit Glaive. I mean, all three of these are good. Not that I'm gaining, like, an insane amount of Conduit, but like as is, the Moonlit Glaive represents minimum like 30, like 42 damage just from Ardoon. I'll take that. It's a little expensive for me, but fine. I wish I could do Titanite on you. I can't. Fine, whatever. We could just do this, but let's reroll. I'm happy to take multi-strike. Yeah, so I think we're taking Hierophant here. I think that's what we're doing. Because all that changes with Battleborn is higher Mage Blade scaling. Yeah. Goes 2, 4, 6. Higher stats too, of course. And like the Mage Blade 6 is impressive. But it's not really what's going to win me the game. And having just better defense is pretty nice. Especially if I don't end up with a better defense than I currently have against Dominion. We'll see. This is what we're doing, regardless. Okay, anyways, we're doing alright, I guess. So I think we're setting up on top floors so we can try to kill some of the Scourge dudes on lower floors. Not Scourge. Corruption. These guys. Yeah, you're pretty strong now. Technically would have been cute on Ardoon, so he'd have an easier time getting slays. Oh well. Okay, so I only need 2 of you alive for Ardoon to get the kill, so we're gonna do that. Also, I could have gotten more armor on top floor and I spaced out, but that's fine. We're doing that so I can get a little bit of HP back, since I still am lacking. I mean, I'd like to play the Hornbreak. I also would very much like to get rid of that while I can, so. Unfortunately, we're not getting as many kills with Ardoon on this fight. But, fine. He's still getting some kills, and that's what we care about. We'll just leave it like this. No. I didn't know who was gonna get the kill. I was hoping it'd be Ardoon. Unsurprisingly, it wasn't. I mean, the Aurora Weaver is cute. Heavenfall is obviously good, but I don't think I'm going to take it. For a variety of reasons. Technically, I could maybe use it with Moonstone. Don't think I care. We'll take the Aurora Weaver, I think. Because I think I have enough capacity for that. Yeah, I do. So, I guess we'll take it. Do I care here? Maybe. So, on the Hellhorn side of things, yeah, there are some things that I'd like. Namely, basically, it's Railhammer. That's basically the only one that matters to me. God, I still haven't seen Emblem of the Exiles. It drives me crazy. On the Luna side of things, we already have Razor Thin Crescent and Moonstone, and we had taken Seer Orb, so that shouldn't be possible. Silent Sigil doesn't matter to us. Stardust Treat is fine. Lunar Lantern is okay. Kingdom's Tears I would like. Yeah, I mean, there's a number of okay things. Alternatively, I can, like, dupe the Phase Blessing. I can dupe the Hornbreak. I think I actually probably want to do one of those. Time to go Awoken Pyreborn to fish for the emblem. Yeah, imagine. I mean, Lunar Priestess is cute. And there's the Silent Sentinel that we could have desired a long time ago. I'll take the Lunar Priestess. It is questionable whether it's going to matter, but here we are. Conduit and Multi-Strike. Do I really want to give you Multi-Strike? I think no. I'll give you HP, though, I guess. And we are going to dupe, I think, the Hornbreak. Like, Phase Blessing is nice. Nah, we'll do the Phase Blessing, I guess. Okay, well, here we are. Okay, so, you're there, you're there, you're there, and I don't have enough for the Lunar Priestess because of the Mind December. Well, I guess we're playing you there instead of the Priestess. We didn't play the Tome. Oh, well, that's fine. Yeah, honestly, maybe we should have our Dune up front. Though he's not quite strong enough to kill some of the enemies on his own yet. Okay, well, as long as our Dune is still getting kills regularly, that's what we care about. Alright, we have the Lunar Priestess, and now we get our extra Moon Ritual, which is nice. Yeah, I don't really need the Hornbreak right now. It's cool, but we have more than enough wave clear at the moment. And so I'd rather just go with defense for the sake of it. Yes, look at all that extra conduit. Would have been nice to give her dualism, but I don't know. I didn't. Here we are. I suppose I could have shot Quoto to remove one of his stacks of Titan Skin. And yes, the Phase Blessing definitely was way better for us there. Oh wow, we didn't do it. Poor Lunar Priestess dies. Regardless, I think somehow we'll be okay. Yeah, unsurprisingly, you just murder. I mean, Eclipse Chamber's good. Cover of Night is... I mean, Eclipse Chamber's good. Not here, mind you, but... Cover of Night is very good. Moonrise is also good. Or at least interesting. We're going to take Cover of Night. Oh, we're 100% taking Tiresome Climb. That is exactly the sort of thing that we want. And then we're going here. I'm not taking those. Yeah, I mean, like, Inferno Room is nice, but it's just a bit too much for me. Alright, we're just going to not take it, I guess. And we're going to dupe... Great question. Unsure. Probably the Tiresome Climb. It's gonna be the Tiresome Climb. Oops, there we go. And then we've got a bunch of gold, so we're going to put it to work getting rid of some things that do not do anything for us. Let's do one more. Just making so we can definitely draw into things we care about faster is vaguely helpful. Okay, so do I want the Lunar Priestess on this floor? I do kind of want the other thing, the Aurora Weaver, but we have to actually draw into that. Nonetheless, that's what we're going to do, I guess. We'll just take the free heal, because why not? Oh, I could have phased into Full Moon, but also, why do I care? Do I want the Hornbreak? I was excited to get the Hornbreak, and now it does not matter since our Selene Acolyte just absolutely blasts through everything. Also, I'm struggling on Ember most turns, so that kind of puts a damper on the situation. I could do a lot of damage to him. We're going to do that for reasons. Probably so he doesn't kill the Selene Acolyte, and mostly so that I can gain the HP from the Holy Stone. Hello, Tiny. The weather is at least less hot than it has been, and that is appreciated. Okay, well, the Tiresome Climb gains me more HP than I lose to the Vengeful Shard, so there we go. Is it, though? It is. Or do you just feel like it's less hot? No, it's 100% less hot. Okay, whatever. Short of the day over, how goes the training? It goes pretty well. How about you? I meant to cast it on something that actually would die to that spell. But Sal, you're just as hot as the first day I saw you on stream. I was waiting for a joke of that sort. I almost made a very similar joke, Tiny. And I appreciate that you have such a high level of enjoyment for my rugged good looks. You know what I look like, Sal, so how dare you? I didn't say anything that had anything to do with what you look like, Tiny. Yeah, we'll just do this so we gain HP. And Just keep feeding Ardoon kills. Oh, you were gonna say yourself is hot? Yeah. Not you. Why would I say that, Tiny? I'm not gonna lie on stream. Yeah, anyways, we'll just blow these up. And Ardoon still gets another kill. Yeah, anyways, we're getting a lot of power off of the Mage Blade. Oh. Although, sadly, Ardoon is never the one killing the bosses. Ally of the Ancients is fine. I don't think it really matters to me. It's up to 31 Conduit. That's not bad. We'll skip this. We are going to take Ember, I think, because I do struggle with it all the time. There is some enjoyment for the Merchant of Magic. I think we're going to go for the Merchant of Arms, though. For a variety of reasons. Planetarium is okay. I think we're just doing this. It's like, more Mage Blade is cute, but it doesn't really matter. I guess let's see what the event is first. Ooh. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna shove 3 Moon Rituals in there. There are other good things I could do, but this is what we're doing. I would do, like, the Phase Blessings, but I don't want to lose the Intrinsic on them, so it's fine. And, like, this is good enough for me. None of this really matters a ton to our general life situation. Okay, so I have 6 deployment Ember. And I'm currently accounting for 4 of it. Yeah, okay. Do I want the Planetarium? Kind of. One could say Mage Blade is much Ardoon about nothing. Fair enough. It's a bit of a stretch, but I did appreciate the pun. Also, I have been in a mood to watch some Shakespeare plays recently, though I have not gotten around to that. Don't I use 5 Ember on deployment? Good question. I feel like I was, but then did I just miscount? No, I think it is 4 that I've been using, because I was using all of my Ember before. Yeah, it should be 4. Was your favorite Shakespeare play, Sal? Good question. I haven't seen most of them in a long time. Maybe King Lear. Or Macbeth, probably. Oh, you don't play out the Weaver? The Weaver is not a Banner unit. Otherwise, yes, I would happily play it. But no, she's a non-Banner unit. So you have to wait to draw her. Anyways, the Void Ornament's kind of cute, because we could put it on our Dune and have him, you know, do a whole lot of damage. But I don't think we actually care about that. Because like, he does do a lot of damage, but I don't think I need that. Especially because I can just swap the positioning so that Selene Acolyte is in front when we actually want to kill bosses faster. Because then this will sweep through things, and then our Dune will beat them to death. Anyways, the really big question is just, do I care about the Planetarium? And I think the answer is no. That was not bad for me. But what... You know what? Never mind. Fuck it. We're taking it. And then Steward's Quarters is what I wanted. It does mean that I'm not making the Moonlit Glaive deployable, which is a shame, because that was the other thing I was going to make deployable. So be it. How can one tell if a unit is a banner unit? If they have a blue banner on the side. This blue banner makes them a banner unit. Also, banner units other than like the shield stewards all come specifically from the banners. As in, you cannot draft a banner unit from a normal card draft. They just don't show up there. So, similarly, any non-banner unit, like the Aurora Weaver, will not show in a banner. It just is a separate, special draft pool. You do have the Ember to merge with Moonlight Glaive, right? Actually, do not. I can't count. Yeah. But that's fine. Like I don't need to merge it. It would be strong though, but anyways, I blanked out. What am I actually doing? We have the Penitent Prayer Stone. We'll just set up like this. The problem with the planetarium is that I can't swap it until I've played out the Aurora Weaver on this floor too, because I need the extra capacity, which is why I wanted the Steward's Quarters. Not a huge deal, but technically thing. Also, I was not paying attention. If this is the Amalgam fight, we are actually going to swap and set up on bottom floor. 100% wasn't paying attention because I was talking to you guys. Were there Amalgams? Don't know. We'll find out together. If there are, 100% we're going to make a change. Yeah, 100% there are Amalgams. Let's play this correctly where I'm actually paying attention. Oh my god, I've done all 180 crowns, never realized banner units had a little banner on the cards. Yeah, I mean, they say it in the tutorial, but it is easy to miss since there's a lot of other things going on in the tutorial. It's like, you're not alone. A lot of people didn't make that connection, even though they do actually spell it out. Oh, I'm sorry. I did do this wrong. Because what we needed to do was do this now so that I end in full moon. Technically, I should have you up front instead of Ardoon, and I'm being a bit greedy by not doing that, and we'll see what happens. But I think mostly what happens is I leak this guy, though he doesn't have a lot of HP. Best character is Ariel from the Tempest, by the way, but only because my local theater put her on a jet ski in an outdoor performance with a floating stage in the harbor. That's real cute. I like that a lot. We'll just not play at the Ritual Tome so that I can not take the pyre damage. I'm not, like, too worried about pyre damage since I have been healing a fair amount with the, you know, Bloody Moon and Tiresome Climb and all that. Should have done that differently, mind you, but that's okay. I can still Tiresome Climb some other things like those just for the HP. And I am going to play these just for the armor, even though I don't actually need them. Okay, we finally get the Aurora Weaver. I'm going to do this instead of the Tiresome Climb, I guess. There are so many sweep enemies here. Luckily, it doesn't matter to me. Since I am generating enough armor that it's irrelevant. Also, I can shoot them to death, kind of. Okay, we can swap this in now. Our dude is up to 920 attack damage, which is cute. Doesn't actually need to do that. But here we go. Yeah, we'll just not play anything here, I think. Not that the spikes would really matter. Like, we're not hurting for that. Hey, he actually killed a boss for once. Good guy, Ardoon. Fine. We'll take another cover of Night. It's intrinsic. It's technically maybe actually bad for us in one specific situation. I'll take another tiresome climb, I guess. I don't know. Who cares? Going here, duping something? I don't know. We can also make the... I was gonna say we can make the Moonlit Glaive intrinsic, or deployable. Turns out we don't need to. None of those matter, really. I could merge the Lunacycle Staff, which is kind of cute. Mostly doesn't matter. Pretty confident doesn't... We're just not gonna do that. What we will do, though... I was hoping we'd get, like, Void Armament, but we didn't. We are going to dupe this. Then, we are going to make one of them deployable. And then we're going to get rid of the 2 stewards, I think. Here we are. We're definitely playing greedily, but greedily in a way where I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter at all. Okay, so you go there, there. The question is, how badly do I just want to kill the boss? Mage Blade don't stack on merge, right? You can't merge 2 of the same. Otherwise, yes, it would stack, but you can't merge 2 of the same equipment. Alright, let's be a little greedy and put it this way so that you can still get kills. Okay, so... And let's daze you as well. Even though we could definitely handle getting a little bit of corruption on us. Now the problem is that you are unprotected since everyone else has stealth and you don't. But that's fine. You'll survive it. Yeah, you do get a little bit of corruption on you because the guy does corruption on hit. It's fine. Not too worried about it. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. I definitely could be doing a lot more damage to the boss if I wasn't trying to maximize moon cycling. But I am, for whatever reason. Whoops. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, let's maybe murder a boss. Though again, if I really wanted to murder the boss, I would have the sweep unit in front of Ardoon. Since the sweep would then knock out all of these enemies first, basically. And then Ardoon would be able to hit into the boss freely. A little more complicated than that, but basically that's how it would be. We're getting close-ish to full HP again. I just figured I would kill some of the dudes who apply corruption on strike. Again, not that it really actually matters. Like, yes, I have a lot of corruption, but I also have 400 plus armor. As long as Seraph isn't allowed to get attacks in to double the corruption, it will stay at a very manageable range. Ooh, Ardoon gets another kill on the boss. How exciting. Yeah, anyways, we have more than enough power to take these things down. Without question. Not really a concern. And Taro Edun Executor. Yeah, I've had that thought. Okay. You go there, there. Sure. We'll play vaguely, responsibly, and stop trying to give kills to Ardoon. Ooh, and we actually get to play you on turn 1 for once. Okay, so we're gonna tiresome climb something. It's probably you. Especially because tiresome climbing Dominion is just an infuriating option. Oh, I didn't leave myself in the right moon phase. One of those days where punts need to leave this head no matter how far-fetched. Fair enough. Alright, fine, I'll do it like this. I'm gonna get the Scourge cards, which is bad, but whatever. I don't know. I should have just done this differently. Alright, doesn't matter that I don't have sweep, we just kind of blaze through them. Although I really should make sure that I'm in full moon. It would just be better for me. Alright, fine. We'll be in full moon, even if it makes me cry a little bit. Okay, so you're still dazed. We'll just kill you. Yeah, I mean, like, none of this matters. I mean, whatever. Who cares? We're not going to end this having taken 0 damage. I sort of could have if I had Dazed Dominion, but then it would have taken forever, and I didn't want it to take forever. So, you know, here we are. Poor Ardoon doesn't get to kill anybody. Not that the extra conduit from Ardoon matters at all at this point, but... Okay, you're dead. We'll do a tiny bit of damage to him. Well, he does add up, but, you know. It doesn't really mean anything. I was hoping I'd draw into the tiresome climb again. But, doesn't matter. There we go. What a run. What? What do you want, cat? Oh. How exciting. Another crown complete. And I believe that leaves us with only one Ardoon crown left to do. Yeah. Ardoon with Melting, and Eka has Umbra. Not a whole ton left there. And then very few Luna secondary ones. We're getting there. Okay. I maybe should stop now, but we'll do one more. So, what are we choosing? Oh my god, I just would love the cat hair to stop tickling my face. Just like itches everywhere. It's not like an allergy thing, it's just there's hair on my face, and if I don't like pick it off, it just keeps irritating me. I don't know. Unfortunately, like, I basically don't get to play Banished or Under Legion anymore at this point. Lazarus, I also don't get to play a whole bunch. Someone asked for something before last run. You said to remind you. Yeah, it was Umbra Awoken, I think. Or maybe it was Awoken Umbra. It's called a beard, you should know this by now. Yeah, I mean, it's not really just the beard causing the problem. It's the cat is shedding everywhere because I haven't been brushing her the past, like, 2 weeks like I normally do. And turns out, should brush the cat. Turns out it does have a meaningful impact on my day-to-day enjoyment. Yeah, anyways, I don't remember which one it was. Umbra Awoken sounds like my kind of request. Cat's beard. Anyways, I think it was Awoken Umbra. I guess we'll do Sentient and Umbra. Do I want Shade Splitters? Probably not. I think we want Links. Shade Splitters are kind of useful, but I hate not having the backline access. I'll just take the Blinks. Alright, we have Making of Morsel if we really want it anyways. We have Stings, we have Malgus Pyre again. And Crucible Warden is fine. Not amazing, but it's whatever. I don't strongly care about either of these. I lean towards taking the Pyre Sparks. Yeah, I think we take Pyre Sparks. It doesn't tons matter, but it's vaguely helpful early game. Now, what do we care about? Explosive, Cultivating. Cultivating is worse with Morsels, but there's a good chance that we're not going to be doing Morsels heavily. It's not the worst part. I mean, it's close, but it could be worse. I mean, again, mathematically, it's okay. Especially with the changes to shops in in Monster Train 2, it has a pretty high likelihood of giving you decently quality upgrades. And also because you are typically running a larger deck and like more units, it does end up being more helpful and essentially more free gold than it would have been in Monster Train 1. Nonetheless, I don't like using it. It is not the sort of effect that I enjoy. Not a fan. Don't hate it in the way that I hate Pyre of Entropy, though. Because boy, do I truly have a raging, undying, vehement, passionate hatred for Pyre of Entropy. Anyways, I think I may be taking Explosive here, just because we haven't taken Explosive in a long time. I don't think it's terribly helpful for me, but I will take it, I guess. Okay. All my homies hate Pyre of Entropy, then you have the right homies. It is, in fact, the correct opinion to hold. Anyways, we set up Bomb 1 and Bomb 2, and here we go. May as well just blink the shit out of them. And I guess we'll set up another Bomb Steward. I don't think I need to explode him here. Like, it would have been nice to get rid of the Scourge dude, but realistically, it's not that big a deal. Okay, and then you just enjoy your feast of morsels. Okay. Unfortunately, not the most helpful turn. And yes, I do know this is actually worse than the other option. That's fine. Would have been helpful to have those restores the last turn, but fine. Unsurprisingly, we have the kill pretty easily. He's got a bunch of damage shields, and even if he lost the damage shields, he still had a bunch of life and decent attack, and that's all we need. I guess we take hold over Rager Shark. It definitely needs to be stronger than it is, but fine. Could take zero cost making of a morsel, maybe. Mind Collapse is nice, but it's a lot worse in a world without plus 30 magic power. Or plus 10 and Piercing. Though again, Piercing also is less good in this game. We are up against Savagery, which is something to keep in mind. I'll take Making of a Morsel, I guess. I don't know. Well, we're gonna go here. Shattered Shell it is. Might just want to give you Large Stone. Could also give you Quick. I think we're just giving you Quick. And that's good enough for the moment. Am I in love with it? No, not totally, but here we are. So, we are not going to set you up behind Sentient, because we're going to try to give you some morsels to bulk you up. So you don't die to the haste. Not the haste, the spikes. And yes, I did kind of neglect the part where they have haste. but that's fine. That's fine. And yes, he's not benefiting from his Slay like he could. Oh well, it's okay. Mistakes were in fact made. Yeah, let's actually just blow you up, because then you get the kill there. I do take damage from the shard. Oh well. Yeah, I take a little bit of damage from you. It's fine. I could have done that better. Also, I didn't really need to rely on the Shattered Shell to get the kills. I could have just, like, fed him with a bunch of morsels and had him kill the boss for me. Probably would have been the much better plan. It's not what I did do. It's fine. We made it through with minimal damage. I don't think we're taking Holdover Sharpen. Pretty sure I don't need Holdover Sharpen. Don't think I want Wildwood Sap. Alright, I will take it. I guess I'll take Holdover Perils. Not really what I was planning on, but fine. I'm gonna go here. Glass Cannon is sort of cute. Not really what I wanted. Rare Underlegion could get me the Underlegion Spike, which could be good if I get a way to get damage shields, because I can propagate damage shields. Banished could just get me ways to get damage shields. What even is in the draft pool? Yeah, Sanctuary would be pretty okay. The rest of those I'm not too wild about. Tome of Evergrowth is pretty okay. Unearthed Treasure's fine. Spike of the Legion. I'm not like wild about any of these, but I will do the Underlegion. And we'll take Spike of the Legion, I guess. We'll see if we end up actually putting it to good use, but we have it for now, at least. Now, if I had ways to get damage shields, I wouldn't care about the Glass Cannon. As is, a little concerned. I could maybe take Overgrowth Carapace. But I think we're not going to. We'll happily take Bloodthirsty Blade. Alright, sky's the limit. We basically have the run taken care of. Here we go. I don't need Boiler Room. Mind you, my defense is still not perfect by any means, but we're trying. So I think we're putting you there, there, that goes there. And we'll see what we can do. Okay. Yeah, I thought that might be the case, because now you kill ahead of time, and then he's strong enough to kill Sentient right here and now, which I think is not what I want. It does mean that, you know, we're getting slightly less kills on the Bloodthirsty Blade if we don't do it that way. But so be it. Could also use the Plink to maybe generate some morsels here, but we're not going to. Quick sweep, Mold Strike, and Scales of Slay. Yeah, that sounds about one. Yeah, it's pretty good. Unfortunately, I don't have damage shields. I mean, I can give them to you if I can get some morsels, but I was trying to avoid stuff. Alright, here's one of my morsel things. Okay, we'll just block for you. Like, yes, he's very strong and scary, but we're okay. And I was mostly trying to feed my dude as much as I could. Yeah, we're not going to do that because you'll die if I Razor Sharp you. Because the guy has 2 spikes and that is enough to kill you. Alright. Umbra Stone? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I could take Morsel Maid just to master it. I've been avoiding that, but I think I will, just because it's a rare unit and they're hard to get. And then we're taking the draw, I guess. I think I'm going here looking for, like, Chain of Gems. Yeah, beautiful. Deepwood Oil also is vaguely okay. Yeah, I'll take Canio. Okay. We'll take Explosive 2. It doesn't really matter at this point. We're not really utilizing our champion. But that's good for us. Can't afford the others, sadly. That's fine. It's just that the Chain of Gems gets us around some of the early game issues. And, more to the point... oh, I meant to remove some things. Oh well, that's fine. It gives me something to propagate with, and that is appealing. It's not a huge deal yet, but it is something that's nice. Okay, well, you're escaping, but we will be able to kill you here and now. So we can do that. Fine, we'll do it like that. The stupid sap is an issue, but it's fine. I probably should have kept the Spear Steward, actually. Oh. There's a lot of things I should have done differently here, let's be clear. But that's fine. Stop giving me Scourges. Not Scourges, Sap. You know what I mean. Ugh, this battle is dumb. Unsurprisingly, we're fine. And we just keep building up our beautiful Shattered Shell. Like, the more it kills, the better it gets. Nope, not taking those. I might take the Excavation Eruption, also just to master. Also, technically, because it heals my Pyre when I play it. I'll take it. It gives me another Calcified Ember, which I don't love, but whatever. So... I'm trying to think if there's, like, equipment I care about. It'd really just be, like, Void Armament. I'm still gonna go here. Maybe we get a, an event upgrade. I mean, Tome of Evergrowth is sort of okay. But does it matter to me? That's a great question. I suspect it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really. Okay, what do you got? Another Bloodthirsty Blade. We're gonna no on that. The Glass Cannon is sort of interesting in that I could fuse it. I'm mostly relying on just not taking damage anyways. I'm a little worried about enacting that plan, though. But it might be nice. Because it would bring me up to 84 attack right now. I'm trying to think how many other... like, spike enemies are coming in the future. Not too many. I'm still gonna just skip it. It worries me a little too much, though it might be good. Zone of Silence, I also kind of like. But I think we're skipping. I will take the Void Armament that we're not fusing yet. Okay, let's get rid of the Plinks. I don't actually want the Plinks to kill anything, basically. So let's just get rid of those. Unfortunately, with the Razor Sharp Edge, I also can't use that very often because my dude doesn't have a lot of life. And that's an issue. Alright. Heaven Seal. Okay, let's try setting up on mid floor then. Oh, I didn't actually mean to put you there. Well. Yeah, goodbye, Steward. You're gone forever. Okay, that's all I needed. I was hoping I'd get something like that. If not, I was going to use the Restorers to weaken him. But now with the Trample, we're fine. It's a shame that I'm not empowering the Shattered Shell with the morsels, but I still wanted Sentient there to block just in case things go wrong. Oh, and I played these in the wrong order. And you didn't get the Chain of Gems. Well, not that big a deal. Yeah, we're just gonna play that there for the healing, except I apparently don't need the healing. I mean, again, my deck is pretty fucking straightforward at this point. It's not like we really need to get too picky about things here. Basically, we just click end turn repeatedly and often, and we'll be in good shape. No, Sentient got the kill. This is what I get for letting Sentient live. No, don't need any of those. We're not taking the Edge Prior. Though I could take it to master it. Not taking those. Although there is a world where maybe I could just dupe the Bloodthirsty Blade and like another Shattered Shell and we'd be in good shape, but who knows? I think we want Merchant of Magic so I can look for like Intrinsic. I don't need Conduit on Slay. I'm just going to take the Quilling Catcher. Technically, Clepsydranium, I think, can daze Savagery in the Titan fight, which would be sort of nice, but mostly does not matter. Okay, so we want Intrinsic on either the Spike or the Umbra Stone. I think we're gonna do Umbra Stone. And then we're gonna get rid of more things. Yeah, I guess we get rid of a Spear Steward. I don't know. Here we are. Okay. And this time we are going to remember to put the damage shields on the correct unit. I just like naturally play out my champion first all the time. Not what we want to do though. Okay. So, you get trampled. Then we get extra Ember. You're going to get purged because why not? And there we go. I don't need to play the Excavation Eruption because we're not hurt. You are actually surviving, though. But now you're not. Like, Explosive Sentient does do actually pretty solid damage when you let her, but I am not doing that, so... Poor Morsel Maid. We're not even close to building into it. Well, we just keep letting him murder things, and then soon after this, we're going to fuse in the Void Armaments to give him more multi-strike. So that will be nice. Okay, I mean, you're gonna die if I do nothing, which is fine, who cares? I'll save you just for the sake of it. Whatever, we'll feed them just for the sake of feeding them. Anyways, and then... hopefully Sentient doesn't steal the kill this time. Yeah, there we go. How beautiful. We don't need the Cycle of Life. We don't need any of those, so we're not taking them. We are definitely taking Ember. Even though the Ember Drain kind of fucked with that, but... just to double check. So I have 6 Deployment Ember, which should be fine. Do I care about Steward Quarters? Maybe. It's very minimal requirement. I guess I'll take it just for the sake of it. So make that deployable, because it doesn't cost me anything to do that. We fuse these. And then we still have tons of gold. I could take Cultivating for the plus draw, honestly. And technically for the Cultivating, but yeah, I will take that, I guess. Guess I'll get rid of that? I don't know. I can still get rid of more if I want. But, hey. The Purge Stone is a concern, but I think we'll still be okay. So long as I don't fuck up other things later. I have some trample, who cares? Yeah, unfortunately... Actually, I don't know. We might come out of this with a damage shield. Yeah, okay, we do. Because the trample was enough that we kill the thing on the backswing. I'm just gonna do this. I will take 1 damage from the Vengeful Shard, but we can just make that up later in the fight. And this way I definitely have enough damage shields to get through. Unfortunately, can't kill the Collector. Like, mostly doesn't matter. But it still does bring me a bit of sorrow. Okay. There's that. And here we go. And with 3 attacks, we have enough to kill the deformed duos before they even attack, which is nice. We're back to full pyre health now. Negating the 1 damage we had taken before. Oops. I mean, I can do that too. I meant to play the Perils, but they both can get played this turn, so it's not really a concern. Again, our deck is basically just press end turn, and we're good. Like, our dude is pretty strong. He has sweep, he has trample, he just gets stronger and stronger every turn. It's pretty straightforward at this point. I guess I'll take the Rail Spike. I'm not going to bother with those. Although maybe I should have taken the Grovel because it's a source of damage shields. I will go here, I guess. Lightstone Casing is a maybe. Spell Chain is fine. May as well do that, I guess. Unfortunately, we can't double stack the Spike of the Legion. Also, I was hoping that there would be Intrinsic here for it. Or remove Consume, but, you know. Okay, we don't need the Lightstone Casing. Trader's Quill does not matter to me. Firestone Housing doesn't help. Doesn't help. Doesn't help. Doesn't help. So, who cares? And I guess I'm probably just duping the Spike of the Legion. And we're going to call that good. How'd you get Sweep, Multi, Quick, and Trample on the unit? Because it has a Multi-Strike upgrade, it has a Quick upgrade, and then Trample comes from the Umbra Tome. So, that's all. It's also getting extra Multi-Strike from the Void Armament. But, yeah, I mean, that's all. Okay, you're gonna die unless we play a morsel to save you. I'm not too worried about that. I guess I'll save you just for the sake of it. Also, I keep forgetting that I actually have Cultivating, so if Sentient ever does get attacked, I technically gain stats from it, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so I could save you from taking a bunch of damage. Well, we're not going to worry about that. We're just going to stack our dude up with 26 damage shields and call that good. Oh, okay, once again we keep our dude alive, though what does it matter? The Shattered Shell is truly the star of the show here. May as well keep you safe because we can. And I don't need to heal at all, so it doesn't matter if I play out any of the Holy Stone things. Or Morsel Maid. It's a cool unit. That doesn't matter at all. Although, admittedly, it does get very tedious very quickly to play out every morsel because of how long it takes for it to... There's sort of a cooldown between playing morsels, and so it takes a long time to actually play out the max number of morsels, and that becomes very annoying very quickly. Okay, yeah, you come here, you kill the Morsel Maid, who cares? We've almost healed Sentient back to a reasonable degree. And I can't actually block with the morsels for Morsel Maid like I can the others because he eats them as soon as they come down. And I don't think there's any way I'm getting his HP up high enough that he survives. All that said, doesn't matter. I don't actually care. Again, the Shattered Shell is very clearly the star of the show. And yes, we are playing these just for the sake of it. No, they don't matter in the slightest. And we refuse to play the Excavation Eruption on the main floor because we don't want to steal any slays away from the Shattered Shell. So, also for some reason I thought that was relentless already. It is not. But, now it is. Again, technically I should be not giving Sentient any regen because there's a chance that it will steal the kill on the boss. It's very unlikely, but it is possible. Didn't happen though. Okay, there we go. And our Quilling Catcher gets us gold that we can't spend because there are no more shops. Alright, fight the Titans. I definitely could have finished this run much faster if I just weren't playing out all the extraneous cards. Actually, would have been sort of interesting to see how low down I could have gone on time. But here we are. Anyways, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, you're there, and then you chill out there. Who cares? I will give you a damage shield as well, just for the sake of it, and then you get 16 damage shields. Okay. Oh, you're dying to entropy, that's what's happening. Fine. Would have been nice to play the Excavation Eruption for the healing. I didn't. Oh well, it's fine. That's okay. And this way, we can put down a morsel to block. Oh, you're still dying. Never mind. You know, we'll do that. It's kind of a waste, but it does mean we're not taking savagery damage this turn, which is something. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we should have played that elsewhere. Does not actually matter. Well, eventually we'll kill. I do wish I had, like, split anvil, but I don't. Yeah, you're gonna die and we start taking savagery damage. Oh well. Oh well. Not at all the way I meant to do that. And I could have saved myself some HP. Well, that's fine. But, again, I definitely could have been playing this better as far as not losing Pyre HP. And you are still not dead, which is a little surprising, but you're so close. And I suppose I can get a little bit more damage there. Almost! Unfortunately, we have to wait a full another cycle for him, basically. Okay, so you're dead. You're almost dead. Fortune Sentient is dead, but this is partly why we put so many damage shields on our dude. Mind you, we could have put the damage shields on Sentient as well. That was an option. Unfortunately, this bastard is silencing us. I also don't need to play the Pyrelite anymore. Unfortunately, can't play the Excavation Eruption. Had I planned this out, I could... maybe done things a little differently, but whatever. Yeah, you're dead, just because he has enough attacks now that he cleaves through the damage shields. And then he has Trample, so he just kills the whole floor no matter what, basically. Alright, well, wasn't able to prevent some of the damage, but mostly everything's fine. I mean, like, we don't take a whole lot of damage. It does take us a bit above average turns to kill. Well, there we go. 21 damage taken, so be it. Did they patch Razor Sharp yet? Nope, they didn't. I totally spaced that I could have killed them with that. That would have been cute. Oh well. They haven't done a patch in a while. It feels clear that they're just waiting to do one big patch with the content and bug fixes all at once. I imagine partly because the game is on console, and as far as I understand it, doing repeated patches on console is an absolute nightmare. Especially when they're on multiple different consoles. But, regardless, you know, hopefully soon. They did put out the key art, or at least like a splash art, whatever, for the upcoming update, the Lost Arsenal update. It's a cute picture, so it probably is close, who knows. But, here we are. Alright, and I updated the thing just now. We're at 132 of 180. We're getting there. Anyways, that was a simple and cute run. Our equipment ended at 199, almost 200 extra power just from that. Plus, of course, we're getting all the sleigh bonuses from the Shattered Shell as well. So, you know, pretty simple run. Put equipment on a quick sweep, dude, and watch him go to town. That said, that's where we're stopping for the night, because that's how it works. I will be gone for the weekend as always. I'll be back on Monday. We will have a good time and continue getting some crowns. We're making progress. We're doing like 4 a night on average, so we still have many nights to go, but we're closing in. We are making solid progress. And it's fun to do, but I am a little sad that I've reached the point where I just don't get to play a lot of the clans anymore, basically. Since I have done almost all of the Banished ones and almost all of the Under Legion ones and most of the Luna and Lazarus ones as well. So, oh well, that's fine. I did it to myself. Anyways, have a nice night, everyone. I will see you on Monday. Have a good weekend.